Oh shit. I, I guess it went live already. Howdy, boss. Uh-huh. Chin nuts. So I don't think people that are in the simulation can hear me, but y'all can all talk to each other. I can't even hear what's going on inside real flight anymore, and that sucks. Jerry Wilfong, what's going on? I don't even know where my plane is. uh, Same time as Kenny. We don't have a show scheduled for tonight. Kenny's gonna get mad. Yes. It's because I was inverted. That's why I did it. Oh, oh, did it? Oh man, it almost stayed alive. What's what's Kenny bitching about? Oh, Richard Webb, what's going on, man? Just Custom RC, Boss 223, J Huff, Chin Nuts, fellas. Hey, if you got Real Flight 9.5S, we do have a multiplayer room going on right now, and the room ID is RCAM VFI. And if you have regular Real Flight 9.5, you can still join as a multiplayer, guys. You don't have to be updated to the Real Flight 9.5 Steam Edition. So the rooms work no matter what. So yeah, if you're multiplayer on regular 9.5, you can still join us. You just won't see the little F-14 yet. All right. Up, up. I was going to say, did I freeze up? What the heck happened? At least I'm pretty sure you can join us. So if you got Real Flight 9.5 and you want to jump in here, then jump in here, go to multiplayer, and you should see the room under RCAM VFI, and the password, as always, is Jenny's phone number, 8675309. So the Draco from Knife Edge was not really from Knife Edge. That was a user contribution. We can switch over and uh, and check it out. E-Flight Draco. Here we go. Let's check it out. So yeah, I mean this one is a little different than the one that is available from Knife Edge. That one is based more on the real Draco. So the wheels and tires look a bit different. The model is different for the Draco and Real Flight 9.5S. The flying characteristics are actually a lot better too. Let's go full flaps and see how slow we can get this thing. Woo! I think the real one we could potentially get going much slower than this. So has anybody tried to jump in the room that was not able to? And guys, just so you're aware, I'm not trying to step on Kenny's stream, but me and Spencer were doing some flying, and I figured if y'all want to watch, who am I to tell you no? Ooh. Oh, I'm a terrible RC pilot. Yeah, and this thing's nothing like the real one. It's nothing like the real one. If if you landed like that with the real Draco, you'd break the landing gear. Yes, that hurt my eyes. Are you watching it on TV, Jerry, or did you actually get the game going? What version do you have, Victor? Don't you have like 7 or 7.5 or something old? Woo! Yes. Oh, iFry RC is in here. Yeah, I think 7.5 will still be able to join us, but it won't have this field. We would have to change fields to something that you do have. Oh, oh. Mm. Yeah, you should be able to get 9.5 on Steam. I mean, in fact, I think that's the only place where you can get it now. Even if you buy like the boxed version, it comes with the Steam code. It just comes with I think the only thing that's in the package, it doesn't actually come with a CD anymore. It comes with a code to download it on Steam, and it comes with the Interlink DX controller. Oh, oh, there we go. There's Jerry. Oh, I broke a wheel off. Robert, that's funny. We are at the AMA flying field number 4. Let's see. Let's try a different airplane here. Oh, what about what else is new? The little Trojan? Yes. Let's try out this little Trojan. All right. Paul Ballard, what's up? We're just flying around in real flight a little bit. We got a few folks in here with us. The room is open, so anybody that wants to join, if you look down in the ticker at the bottom of the screen, I believe it has the name of the room, which is RCAM VFI. So RC Air Marshal Virtual Fly-In, and the password, as always, is 867 5309. Jenny's phone number. I like this little T-28. That's true, Robert. If I were to go to the drugstore to get some today, I'd still have to say that same thing. I'd still have to say little Trojan. It's just a sad reality. Oh yeah. Yeah, this thing flies sweet. But we have to check out the other new plane in real flight 9.5S. And that is the Turbo Timber Evolution. Of course, we're going to go 4S. No slats, baby. Oh, yeah, I do have reverse. Look at that. All right. Oops. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been using Steam for years, so probably more like decades. However long Steam has been out, I've been using it. So it wasn't like a big shocker to me when they decided to switch over to using the Steam engine. I mean, it's the place to go to get games on your computer. So, the game itself is still identical to how it was before. The only thing that's different is how you load it into your computer, right? And there's a couple of things in the multiplayer engine that are a little bit different with Steam than they were in regular 9.5. So in regular Real Flight 9.5, you could pick whatever name you wanted in your multiplayer profile. But with the Steam engine, it will um, it will use whatever the name is that you have on Steam, right? So if your name on Steam is Doodoo Master, your name in real flight will also be Doodoo Master. And that's certainly not a knock against anybody who likes to use the name Doodoo Master. I mean, you do you. Woo. All right. Oh, there it goes. It was going in one way or the other. Yeah, 9.5, I think, is where this is going to stick for a while. Uh, anytime they come out with a new release, you're pretty safe upgrading at that point. And the reality of it is that nobody's had to pay for an upgrade to real flight since 9 came out. So, had you jumped on this a while ago, when like Real Flight 9 came out, that was the time to do it, in my opinion. I mean, it's too late now. You know what I mean? Like for those of us that have been, using Real Flight 9 since what, 2.5 years ago, something like that, 2 years ago, we haven't paid for an update since. And I'd say we're going to get at least another year out of the money we spent. So something to think about, fellas. If you're ready to pull the trigger, now's as good a time as any to do it. Scotty Story, what's going on, man? We are just having some fun, flying around in Real Flight 9.5. All right, man. Yes, Ryan, we are flying in Muncie at the home of Neffy, AMA flying site number 3. which is a great field, by the way, guys. If you've never been out to Muncie before, to the AMA headquarters, you should try to head out to Neffy 2022. Oh no. And come join us. AMA headquarters is a great flying field. You know, the trees and stuff that you can see in the pictures here, they are nowhere near as close in actuality. You know, I mean, you've got like open field for as far as you can see, huge runway. You got a crosswind runway. It's awesome. And you know, while the picture is, you know, the actual picture of the field, you can kind of see the cross one runway here too. I'm about to fly over it here. So this is the cross runway. And then we'll do a high speed pass over the non-crosswind runway. Mark M, what's going on? Oh man, look at this. Spencer Key, thanks, man. Now what you talking about? Thanks for doing something. I mean, I do appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much for the super chat. That's awfully nice of you. Did you see them touch and goes? Man, that was awesome. Yeah, Mark, the real flight stuff is a lot of fun, you know, especially like at nighttime when it's way too dark to get out flying, or the hell did I do? Oh, yeah, I got it. And you know, during the winter when it's snowy and way too cold to go out flying, real flight 9.5 or any of the real flights, you know, whatever you got is a blast. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, I don't, you know, if you've got real flight 9.5 already, you're not going to notice a difference between real flight 9.5 that you had before and the real flight 9.5 here on Steam. It's the same thing, same game. Smack. Ooh, that was a good breakup right there. Oh, look at that. Somebody's smoking. Yes, all the fine folks that have not updated to Real Flight 9.5S, now is your opportunity. Come and join us. Let me go with gross. Ooh, yeah. I do like the big Hangar 9 pits and the big giant Cub Crafters Cub. Although this isn't the biggest one they make. They have another big Cub Crafters Cub that Hangar 9 makes that's giant and awesome. They just don't have it in real flight, which is a shame. You know, they should put like the mega expensive Hangar 9 stuff in real flight because they have to know that there's probably a lot of us that like want that, even if it's a virtual experience of flying that plane. That'd be awesome. That a lot of folks can't afford it, so put it in here. Maybe that's what they're doing with the real flight model is making planes like that available to us for a couple dollars here and there. That'd be awesome. Yes, do it. Now, if your old version of real flight, like one of the things that I had mentioned on the show on Friday, for those that you were, for those of you that were able to tune in, I did mention that when you install this version of real flight on your computer, you're probably going to want to go into like your add remove programs and get rid of all of your previous installations of real flight. And then, you would go back in there later and add them back, any custom planes that you have, or custom airfields. You kind of have to start over with your real flight thing again, but everything in the Steam version of real flight is in different directories on your computer, right? So while you can have both installed at the same time, it may cause some complications. And just to, kind of preventative maintenance, if you will, if you want to avoid having any kind of problems, just go with, oh, that was spectacular. Yeah, just go with uninstalling the old version of Real Flight and getting the new version and reinstalling all your old planes. Any planes that you downloaded from like the Knife Edge forums, they're still going to work. And you still add them the exact same way, even though this is a different version of, well, not necessarily a completely different version, but, just because it's on Steam doesn't make it any different. You still like go up here to simulation, click on the menu, and go to import, and then you can import 3D models. the real flight archives, so like an RFX file, panoramic images, a motor sound profile. There's a lot of stuff that you can add. Uh-oh. So they did add a few of the newer planes, Ken Sprouse. They'd added the brand new mini twin 40 F-14. They did add the Timber Evolution. They added the new yellow 1.1 meter T-28. What else did they get in here? There was another plane, new type. Draco got added as an official Horizon aircraft, and also the Blade 330S was added. For those of you that dig helicopters. The Night Radiant is surprisingly not in here. That would have been cool. Man, I am terrible at helicopter flying. That was ugly. That would have probably resulted in like a helicopter just getting absolutely annihilated. Yeah, I want them to have like a night version of the full wings, the full length wingspan. Um, timbers. I am not. I don't really care for the Timber X variants. You know, so like the Timber X and the Night Timber X. Not a big fan. Excuse me. Sure. Let's try out the old AJ Slick and see what's up. Terrible. Woo, woo. I can't believe it. Yeah, I don't know how these people that do this 3D stuff all the time, how they make it look like so smooth. Yeah, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see the Turbo Timber Evolution with a night variant with cool cool night lights all throughout the wings that really make the thing glow in the middle of the night. That'd be awesome. You know, it's funny how the little F-14, you can do a hand launch version if you want, but like the F-15, you cannot do a hand launch version. Why? We should be able to do a hand launch version of the F-15. That'd be cool. Like hand launch, no ordnance. Yeah, and I know I don't think that you guys can hear the game like if you're watching live on the stream, but this little F-14 is actually a lot of fun. Like if it flies like this, you know, not as a model in real flight, but you know, the actual model flies this well. This thing is going to be a lot of fun. You know, I don't know if that's enough to get people to spring for $300 for it, but I like it, man. I think it's fun to fly. You just kind of have to keep it close to you, right? I mean, just keep in mind that it's tiny, right? And a lot of the planes that we fly in real flight, we're used to how far away we can fly them, and this thing, because it's pixels, instead of an airplane, so it really doesn't matter how good your vision is. Um, which certainly dictates how far away we can make planes go from us in real life. But this thing will get so small that the pixels just disappear, and that is no good. Oh, I don't do tricks, like rolling harriers and all that stuff. Or I say I don't do them. I do every now and then, but it's not like I am ever going to be, or even trying to be completely honest with you, like remotely skilled enough to enter into some kind of competition doing it. So that is not something that I have ever counted, you know, rolling harriers and all that. I don't get it. I don't get how people and I'm sure that it's something that I could learn. I've just never bothered learning how to do it. The basics is good enough for me, man. Woo, this plane. It takes a lot of up elevator to keep her from going nose in when she's inverted. There is no landing gear. Oh, I remember the big turbine F-14. I always had a lot of problems with that, with some of the expansions that you can load in here, and I think you can still get them for free. Um, the turbines in those expansions never worked well for me because I think they had like safe enabled or something, or they had some kind of stabilization installed, and it really did not work well in the later versions of Real Flight. So they were written in like Real Flight 4, Real Flight 3. So plugging them into Real Flight 9, the physics has changed dramatically from one version of Real Flight to the next. So you'd have to go into those planes for the older versions of Real Flight that you can add in, and you'd really have to play around with the settings a lot to get it to a state where it was flyable because it just doesn't translate well to the new versions. Now that was the experience that I had back in like Real Flight 8. I actually haven't added those planes since I started playing Real Flight 9 and 9.5, and obviously now in 9.5 S. I haven't tried to load any of those older expansions, but yeah, some of those planes just acted really funky. And there's probably settings somewhere, especially like in the knife edge forums, if I were to go and look for it. I'm sure that people have posted what their settings are to get the planes to fly right. Jerry, I can see your plane. Now, Matt, you can still add those games to Real Flight 9.5. It's just going to change how they behave. Yeah, lower. That's that's what they all say. Yeah, most of the stuff does translate over fairly well. You know, there's nothing that came with Real Flight 9.5 that you won't see in this version. Put the gear out, take off again. Uh, you know, are all of the how many other jets are in this game? Oh, yeah, that's right. They do have a few EDFs in here. I believe the L-39 was a big turbine too. Oops. Oh, how well is this going to go? I don't know what I got left. I got ailerons and half an elevator. No more rudder. Can I get her down safely? Oh, not really. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I don't really tune into like all of the different 3D pilots. I mean, obviously, I know, like the biggest name there is, which is probably Jace Ducia. Haven't seen him fly in person, but I've seen a lot of videos of him doing his thing, and that guy's ridiculous. And I'm sure there's folks out there that are as good or better than he is. I just don't know who they are. I don't pay attention to the scene because I just like flying to have fun. I never really got into flying to like try to compete or be the best at any discipline of RC flight because clearly it would not work out unless you're looking for the best person to be crappy, and then I am your guy. Ugh, you ruined everything. Yep. I never met him, dude. I mean, I'm not exactly the king of social prowess either. Should I try out this German piece of crap? I mean, I don't own it, so it's not like it's not like I have to feel bad, like, oh, I bought this German piece of garbage. I'm gonna try it out and see what's up. It's it's not so bad. Oh, I can barely see it. Oh, what's up, Kenny? Hey, someone told me that you had a show going. Like after I started this up, I didn't even know you had a show going, dude. So, sorry about that, man. Wasn't trying to step on no toes. Look at that. This thing kind of flies good. Uh-oh. Oh, I must have hit the ground and killed the motor. Oh, there's people watching the stream. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's funny. Uh, oh, look, a BF no 109 that's smoking. That actually makes me feel a little better about flying it. Turn the smoke on, it'll look more realistic. Oh, oops. What what'd you make me do? Oh, startup. Yeah, yeah. Plastic Aviator, what's happening? Thanks for stopping by. Man, we're just farting around a little bit with the new Real Flight, checking it out. I mean, it's just like the old Real Flight, but you got a few new planes and a helicopter that were not there before. And it's on Steam now, so, there's that. Kind of excited to see what they do with that, but for now, I mean, everything is still pretty much the same way it's always been. There's a good one. I'll take that one. All right, let's get out of this German piece of crap. Oh, look, there was a Japanese piece of crap. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna keep moving. Aren't there other German pieces of crap in here? They have an. Yep, yep. So there's a BF 109. I thought there was a. Isn't there an ME 262 in here and an FW 190? Do they have? Maybe it's a Great Plains. There it was. Top flight. Mm, yes. What the hell? The grass mound. It was the grass transition. I landed that plane perfect. It was the electronics. That wasn't my fault. I don't crash airplanes. If that airplane crashed, it was clearly because the model was defective. Because I never screw up as a pilot. Ever. Oh, yeah, lost the signal. It's the radio's fault. I had a brownout. What a bounce. That looked like a pretty good glide path. No wonder I don't have any of these planes. They suck. It clearly is not me. This airplane sucks. Yes. That probably would have worked out easier. So, Plastic Aviator, my so real flight, it absolutely does simulate RC flight very well. Is it perfect? No, and I don't think any simulation really is, especially at the consumer level. Like there are certainly some simulators out there for like real airplanes that actually, you can count some sim hours as part of your flight hours, which is crazy to me. This is not one of those. It does teach you muscle memory. The other thing that you can do is you can turn, the wind on and off. So I'm actually turning on a little wind here for everybody, and we'll make the turbulence 80%, right? So when you turn the weather elements on, that does make the simulator a little more realistic, I think. Because the plane will start to behave a little more like it does in the sky. And I think that that's, part of the issue with the realism of real flight is that it defaults all of your weather conditions to be perfect when you first start up the simulator. You can't set up like a different default value, I don't think. So when you first turn it on, everything is perfect, and you have to go in and tell it, like, I want there to be wind, I want there to be turbulence, I want it to be going in X direction. Now that's another issue, is I can't make it where it, like, changes direction on its own. It's just going to kind of go where I tell it to. um, but yeah, turning on the wind conditions absolutely helps with the realism factor. But as far as the airplane behaves, or the airplane behavior, so the different airplanes in here, I mean, you're going to notice there is a difference between how it flies in actuality versus how it flies in real flight. But real flight does an excellent simulation of the movements associated with flying an RC plane. So I do think that it's an effective tool for building the muscle memory to learn new maneuvers in flight, and things like that. There's definitely some value to be had in real flight for sure. It's the best fixed wing simulator out there, in my opinion. Now there are better drone simulators. So Real Flight 9 does have drones. There are better drone simulators. One of my favorites is called Liftoff. If you're a drone guy and want to try out a great simulator for quads, Liftoff I think is a lot of fun. And for helicopters, I think that AccuRC is one of the better helicopter simulators out there today. And completely unselfishly, if you're thinking about buying Real Flight 9.5 and you were compelled based on what I've told you today, head over to rcairmarshal.com and click on the Horizon affiliate link. It will pay a small commission to me at no additional charge to you when you buy Real Flight 9.5. Oh, you know what? I bet I have a rate switch in here. Oops. Reckham Roy, what's up, man? Yes, Plastic Aviator. I have flown the Aeros Husky many times. The Aeros Husky SE, I've flown on many occasions. It is an awesome flying airplane, excellent value, and I now have it on floats. So it's exclusively now a float flyer, and it handles water awesome. Fred Barron, the name of the room is RCAM space VFI. So RC Air Marshal Virtual Fly-In. And the password to get into the room is Jenny's phone number, 8675309. That's cool, man. What's up, Kenny? What's up, Kenny and all the Kenny people? Yeah, Plastic Aviator. I love the Husky. It's a great airplane. Now, with that said, for not that much more money and a airplane that, in my opinion, is one of the best high wing airplane foamies on the market right now, the HSD 182. Their Cessna 182 from HSD is fantastic. It's just a beautiful, beautiful flying model. The lights on it are fantastic. The scale fidelity is fantastic. Other than the fact that it says like HSD jets on it, it's kind of stupid. But other than that, I mean, it is an awesome airplane. So if you're interested in a high wing plane like the Husky, which now they basically have like the Husky SE, which I think is 6S capable now, if I'm not mistaken. Um, I I think for the extra money that it costs to get the HSD 182, I know that it's not, the tail dragger kind of bush plane Cub, but it flies so much better. Wow, Plastic Aviator, you pulled the Vector out and put an Admiral gyro in instead? Um, I I consider that a gutsy move, man. I would not use the gyro functionality of that Admiral gyro. I would plug it into the inputs on that reflex gyro. I mean, the reflex gyro has already been tuned by FMS, and I know that it's arrows, but I mean, come on now. That's an FMS plane. Through and through, man. FMS. The Aeros Husky SE, which is awesome, by the way. It is a great plane. Yep, that's cool. I mean, look, I've known a lot of people that have had no issues at all with those Admiral gyros, and uh, at the same time, I've known plenty of folks that the only time they have problems is when they're using those Admiral receivers. So, uh, I have had a couple of weird issues with them in the past. Um, where I won't use them again because of like some weird signal loss. That I don't know if it was just because the radio was acting up, or if it had to do with the just the environment at the time, or if the receiver was truly having problems. I'm not sure what was causing the issue, but I have had instances where the plane just became unresponsive while I was flying, and I had to I was able to recover it like both times. I think I've actually had that happen three times with those admirals, where the plane just became unresponsive for a few seconds. But luckily, I was in a good enough situation where I did not lose the plane, which would have sucked. Oh yeah, yep. And look, I get it. While you're, the folks that are on a budget, if that's, if the Admiral receivers are what you can afford, then by all means, fly them. Um, to me, they're not really, they're just not worth the possible headache, to save a buck. And when you're already spending three, four, 500, 600 bucks now for an airplane, I'm not gonna trust that to $20 receiver, man. But that's just me. I do have some planes that are, well, at one point I had, I'm not sure. I think I've pulled all the Admiral stuff out of all the planes that I've had it in. Or I gave away the plane with the Admiral, receiver in it. I'm sure those folks were mighty happy that, oh, thanks for the hookup. That's probably the first thing they did when they got home with their brand new free airplane was take that Admiral receiver out. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that I'd be worried. If you've never had any issues with them, I, keep using them. Um, I think it's kind of well, I mean, obviously you're gonna always have a bad piece of kit every now and then. There may be 1,000 of them out there that don't have any problems, and the one or two that have issues. I've run like four or five of them. I've only had one that I had that problem with, and it had that problem several times, even after like repositioning the antennas. So I think there may have been something wrong with that one receiver. All the other ones have been working fine, but they've had weird, I don't know, they've done some weird stuff on me. Um, an example of that would be I had one that when you first started up, like when you connected the battery, sometimes even if you had the stabilization settings in place and you had the gyro turned on, no matter which position you had your mode switch in, the gyro would never enable after you powered on the receiver. But if you um, disconnect the battery and plug it back in, it was intermittent. Like if the gyro was going to work, it was going to work. But if it didn't turn on, when the plane enabled, it wasn't working for the flight, which is fine. I mean, I think that for the most part, when I found out that that was happening, I mean, I had already flown the plane 3 or 4 times with the gyro not turned on, right? So, I mean, it's not like we really need it. I think that at some point, once you've been flying for a gyro with or with a gyro for a while, you kind of get used to what the plane's supposed to look like. And even though you're not having to do all the corrections on your own, I still think that there's, that natural desire to have the plane look like it's flying straight. So, you kind of get to start making all those little tiny corrections on your own, even with the gyro turned off. Um, so I don't know that I think you'd be surprised at how well you handle the airplane with the gyro not enabled at all. You know what I'm saying? Because I was certainly one of those guys where I didn't. I mean, I had a gyro on like everything because a lot of the stuff that I was buying just came with it. Um, so I was always real conscious, even when I got into like reprogramming the 636 or started messing around with the 637s. I always had like some form of flight stabilization on the planes. So it was one of those things where just like people that like start flying with safe, they don't really want to turn the safe off. I was kind of the same way with not wanting a plane that didn't have a gyro. So the first time I took off a plane and I landed it and I realized that I never had the gyro enabled, I was like, huh, look at that. Like I've been flying this thing all day and forgot to turn the gyro on, because one of the things that I do also is I always have a mode to turn the gyro off. So it got me to the point where like I was a lot more comfortable flying the plane without the gyro at all, because not a lot of them really need them, but it does make it a little easier to where you don't have to make all those changes. They just the airplane just corrects itself. But instead of you having to keep the plane under control, the computer does it for you, which is pretty cool. I mean, I still prefer to fly the plane with the gyro rather than without. But the point is, like, if you can fly with a gyro and not like the self-leveling stuff, once you get to the point where you can turn safe off, you don't really need a gyro anymore. I mean, unless the wind is like ridiculous. Gyros definitely help when you're trying to fly a plane in like ridiculous wind, 20 mile an hours or what the hell was that? Big crosswinds and stuff like that it'll help with. I don't think gyros are as bad a habit. Having flight stabilization, it doesn't it doesn't hide bad pilot error. Not like safe does. Like when you turn on self-leveling, you can hide bad behavior. Um, once you start flying without safe turned on, I mean, there's not a lot of difference between flying with safe turned on and flying, with no gyro at all. Or like AS3X, with gyro stabilization and no gyro. Like I said, I mean, it's just the wind correcting it. If all you're flying with is AS3X, your mistakes will still make you crash the plane. It doesn't mask off that much if you're a bad pilot. That was terrible. Brian Chambers, nice. Come on in, man. All right. There it is. You know, I don't know. I think for some people that like use real flight as like a tool, to help them learn a particular behavior, it's probably better to stick with like one kind of airplane and just fly that plane over and over and over again. Um, but I like all the variety, man. Like when I go to the field, I try to bring three or four airplanes out, and And I want to, I mean, even if I was able to bring 20, I'd want to bring 20 and try to fly them all. So I think that real flight's like super cool, for that type of thing, where you've just got all the different airplanes available to you. You can fly whatever you want, whenever you want. If you crash it, it's no big deal because you got the reset button. All right. What happened? Who was that just crashed? All right, Plastic Aviator, have a good night, bud. Woo, that was weird. That thing just lost all its lift. I stalled, I think. Let's bring it around again. I mean, I had a bunch of bouncy action when it looked like it was coming in pretty nice. And then I just lost it, man. I lost it. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, that looks terrible. I don't like it. See, and that's one of the reasons that I love real flight is I don't when I'm at the field, I just want to fly the plane. I don't want to spend a bunch of time practicing landings and approaches and all that crap. So most of the time that I use real flight, that's what I'm doing is landings and approaches, and I haven't gotten any better after years of trying to learn how to land better. I still suck at it. Okay, let's see if this one will be any better. The answer is probably not. So I'm trying to, whoa, that's a little too much. mean, it was decent, but like it's still not good. I want it to be good. Like one of them landings that you'd be proud to show your mama. Like, look, mama, I'm an RC pilot. Uh. Make mama proud. Okay, here we go. Oh, these stupid bounces. And maybe this is just a bouncy plane. Maybe the T6 I'm supposed to be three-pointing it instead of trying to land on the mains. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. I know that there's some folks that I have talked to that have suggested that the AT6 does have um, uh, it'll bite you in the ground handling. I have not flown one in real life. The 182. I tell you what, the HSD 182, it looks almost exactly like the one that I'm flying around right now, and it is such a great airplane. I love this thing. I mean, this actually flies pretty close to how the HSD behaves. It's it's a surprisingly good airplane. And typically, like, the high wing planes are great, but they're kind of boring to fly. But man, the 182 can do stuff. It's a great plane. That was pretty cool. And I think for folks that have flown that HSD 182, most of the people that I know that have flown it would absolutely agree that it's just a great, great plane. Damn it, man. Yep, and this one is it's not that much different. Like I said, that HSD 182, if you want like a good simulation of it, the Cessna 182 in real flight 9.5 actually does a good job. I think this one's gas powered, or nitro, but you know, the like the kind of acceleration that you get and the kind of the top speed compared to the slow flight envelope, the way it looks in the air, kind of the way that it behaves is very reminiscent of that HSD 182. So if you want to try one out, grab Real Flight 9.5 and check it out. Real Flight 9.5S. That is crazy. I wonder if that works like for any other kind of airplane. Yes. Well, Bill, that's what most of my landings are. That's crazy. It's a touch and oh no. Uh-oh. Mm. John, yes. So if you have real flight, I think it's 7.5 or up, they can still join in to Real Flight 7 or Real Flight 9.5 multiplayer sessions. But because we're using the AMA field number 3 here, For you to join the room, we would have to change the field we're flying at, depending on what version of Real Flight you have. But yeah, you can still, I think Real Flight 7.5, you can still join these sessions with that version. It doesn't matter if you're on Steam or not. That is not, I don't think, something that would keep somebody from being able to enter a room that was created on the Steam edition of Real Flight. You have the old one. Hey, it's as good a time as any to upgrade. It's as good a time as any. You should do it now. Don't be afraid, John VHRC. Just take out your wallet, make a purchase. Oh, butter. Uh, yeah, I think if you have a controller already, like the Interlink DX controller here, or any of the other previous Interlink controllers, I'm pretty sure it'll still work. Um, I think you gave us 99 bucks, $99. Um, but like I was saying earlier tonight, uh, for those of us that were rocking Real Flight 9, this is upgrade number 2 that we've gotten for free. So like the transition from Real Flight 9 to 9.5, we didn't have to pay for that. And the transition from Real Flight 9.5 to 9.5S, we didn't have to pay for that. So it's very cool, man. I dig that they are, and they just released this, so it's a good a time as any to upgrade, is what I'm saying. I'm sure that this version will be supported for at least the next year, but I think the idea is that the engine updates are, while they may have versions and things to them, I don't think they're going to be done as often as they used to be. And I think that when new aircraft come out, they're just going to offer them through the Steam engine. And you can add them if you want to. You don't add them if you don't want to. They'll have them available for like individual sales. So new plane comes out and they say, oh, if you want this plane, it's $5 or $2 or whatever. So I like that idea a lot, and I am looking forward to see what they come out with here in the near future, as far as like additional planes that they may be able to add. Where yeah, I mean it's like downloadable content like DLC for other games. Just it's a game that we like because we're RC nerds, and I just want to fly airplanes. And I don't care how much the plane is worth. In Real Flight 9.5, I mean, you should, especially if you're trying to learn how to use Real Flight 9.5 to like practice something, like landings, like I need to be doing. Um, if if you're using Real Flight 9.5 to practice like real maneuvers, try not to crash. But if you're just messing around, it's fun to just smash them in in real flight because it's no skin off your back, right? That sucked too. Oh, dude, we save so much money messing around in the simulator. I mean, you can just fly like an idiot. It takes away some of the nerves that go along with real RC flying, but it also teaches you a lot of stuff, right? So if you're doing stuff that you wouldn't normally do in here, if you find yourself in like these crazy situations when you're flying for real, you know, like all this crazy stuff that we do in real flight all the time, it helps a lot. The more you fly in here, the better you get flying, real life RC, which sounds so stupid. You'll find that you just keep getting better and better, and you're always improving your skills when you're playing in the simulator. So I dig it, man. I've always enjoyed having this available as an option. What the hell? The Twin Order, which is another great plane on floats, by the way. If you have a Twin Otter and you have the opportunity to throw the floats on it and get it out to a lake or something, the only thing that's a little bit hokey on the Twin Otter is the way that the water rudder connects to the front landing gear. I don't much care for it, but it's functional. So as long as you can continue to maintain control of the water rudders, um, the Twin Otter is a lot of fun to fly off the water. I mean, it's really a lot of fun to fly anywhere, land, water, it don't matter. It's a fun little plane, because who cares about passengers? It's RC. Yeah, that'd be so funny, to see like a real Twin Otter, not maybe smash into the ground like that, but flying around inverted. Dude, does this thing even want to be able to fly inverted? I don't know. Never tried it. Oof. It really, you gotta like smash the up elevator to be able to pull that off. Yeah, you already have to be at like a high angle of attack. I mean, look at that. Just to maintain inverted flight, I'm having to give it like 100% up elevator. Yeah, that's not that, the little bit of forward pressure inverted flight. No, you gotta like be in it. You're committed. You got nothing left on the elevator. Oh, it probably would have helped if I'd have had my flaps up while I was doing that inverted flight. I had the flaps down. No wonder I was having to like put so much into so dumb. Oh, you're so dumb. So I will show you how I land the Draco. Now, what I'll tell you is in real flight, the Draco does not necessarily behave the way that it does in real life. But as with all things real flight, it is a very close approximation of the real deal. So just as in, when I'm flying around in the Draco in real life, most of my turns, if you'll, and I don't know if you can see my radio. Let me move my radio out where you can kind of see what I'm doing here without wrecking. All right, you may be able to see it right there. Let me put it over here so you can see what my sticks are doing. I'll actually turn with the rudder, and then rather than turn the ailerons, towards the direction, like right now I'm doing a right-hand turn with just the ailerons and using the elevator. And there we go with our correction back to level flight. Now, you can turn the Draco and to me have a much better turn where I'm actually pushing against the side of the turn and keeping the plane from having to go too flat, right? So I'm really not using the elevator or the ailerons very much at all. It's more of a rudder based turn than anything. Because the Draco, even with the rudder, even with there being quite a hefty amount of rudder compensation mixed in, when you control the ailerons on the real airplane, I find it easier to handle and manage when you just do most of your turns, especially if you're just doing scale flight, if you're using the rudder to do it, right? So we're going to go ahead and set up for a landing here. Now, when I am landing the Draco, I typically am trying to get as close to a 3-point landing as I can. I don't try to put it down on the mains because I just haven't had very good luck trying to put it on the mains. Right, so you can get the Draco pretty slow, and this is fairly accurate as far as flight speed. But once I start getting low, I'll start applying a little more throttle and controlling the angle of attack with my elevator and controlling the descent rate with the throttle. And I just kind of set it down, like a 3-point landing, just like you saw there. And that lets us get nice and that nice stall landing like you would see the real Draco doing. So I'll show you that again one more time. And again, I'm just using that rudder to make the turn to keep the wings nice and level. And as I get closer to the ground, I'm using the elevator to point my pitch up, and then using the altitude, I'm controlling with the throttle. So I've already got the airplane in kind of a 3-point pitch anyway, where all 3 wheels are going to touch down at the same time. And then just cut that throttle there at the end and just let it kind of ease on down to the ground. That is how I land mine. I'm sure that there are plenty of folks that do it different. But that's typically what I get when I try to land it on the mains. Is I'll come back around and show you that again. So this is a flaps up landing instead of flaps down. Those first couple that I did, those were flaps down. So this is flaps up landing. And we'll still try to do the same thing, kind of work the descent rate with the throttle. But I always get a little bit of bouncing. Wow. I always get a little bit of bouncing there on the mains, which is fine. And unless you have some modifications done to the lower end of your landing gear, I would say that you need to try to land the Draco with as light, you know, uh, with like pillows on the bottom of your feet. You want to land it as lightly on that gear as possible, because if you slam it in there the way that it's suggested that you can, you'll actually break the carbon fiber of the struts. So there's some examples of different ways to land the Draco. Hope it helps. I don't know what happened there. I think I lost like a prop blade or something. I think I had a midair. Oh, get up there. Oh no. But the Draco is a fun plane to fly. I know that the some of the novelty has worn off, um, and that's great. I think the people that are buying one now are not buying one for the novelty of being able to own one. They're actually buying it because they want one. And I'll tell you, if you're one of those people that's getting a Draco because you want one, I don't think you're going to be disappointed. It is a fun plane to fly. It's a different kind of flying than any other plane that I have. It does not fly like any other airplane. It's not like super fast and exciting. It's very much a short takeoff and landing kind of airplane. Very much a bush plane at heart. So just keep that in mind. Um, but man, I dig it. I still think it's a cool airplane. It's obviously a part of aviation history, especially now that it's kind of not here anymore, right? But what Mike Patey did with like this old Wilga and turn it into like the baddest stole airplane known to man. I mean, this thing is a slick. Oh no, you know, that's funny. I've actually hit the real fences at the AMA field, the little pilot stations. Not with the Draco. I think I slammed into one with the night radian and damn near like broke the airplane much worse than I really did. I did break the prop, but that was it. Huh. Matt M, that's a good point. That if you're using the simulator to help teach you how to fly and you get addicted to RC because of your use of the simulator, then yes, you could definitely say that the simulator has cost you money. Hey, you guys know the new standard for UMX jets, especially, twins. So, I mean, I don't know. The little F-14, I don't know. I mean, obviously, yes, it's a $300 airplane, right? That's how much they're asking for it. Um, I don't know how to classify it. They don't call it a UMX, but it's definitely a small plane. And I don't have the measurements like right out in front of me. Has anyone looked at like, compared like the fuselage length to say the Citation? Is it about the same size as the Citation, or is it a little bigger? I mean, if it's about the same as, oh, what is it? Yeah, if it's like the same wingspan and the same length and everything as like the Citation, I'm not sure why they didn't call it UMX. I mean, maybe there's like they didn't want that stigma to go along with that airplane. Like ultra micro, $300. I think that would have been kind of sticker shock, and I think it still is, to be honest. But it's still that's a cool little airplane, and you know what you're getting. With Horizon, you're getting a really cool airplane. In fact, for those of you guys that have not seen it yet, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a ride into the danger zone here and fly around in the E-flite F-14 Tomcat. Tomcats. Here we go. Oh yeah. Woo! I'm pretty sure I don't have any landing gear left. Oh, that is it. I mean, that thing is a small airplane for sure. And you got no rudder, so it's just your vertical stabs, no rudder to speak of. And all of your roll rate and elevator is the two rear stabilizers are decoupled and they act as elevons, and you don't have any control surfaces actually out on the wings. So the wings are there just to create lift and to create drag, but they do not offer any control surfaces. So look at how tiny that thing is. Touch a nose. Danger zone. All right. Woo! Oh, how on earth is this thing still going? How is this plane still in one piece? See you, Jerry. Have a good night, buddy. Huh. Yeah, this plane gets is much more affected by like the wind and turbulence, which totally makes sense. I think the wind is set at like 6 miles an hour or something. I mean, it's not very heavy, but a little UMX plane, you would definitely feel it. Excuse me. Oh, super decathlon. I like the super decathlon. Mm. Oh, there we go. It's like, how you turn off the smoke on this crazy thing? Uh-oh. I've lost power. Dead stick! Oh no! Oh, your daughter's flying. That's cool, dude. Mm. Yeah, I mean the AMA truck, I don't think you have to worry about it. Like if you're at the AMA field and you're an AMA member and you hurt their truck, I mean, isn't that like exactly what the insurance is for? Like, no, I'm not giving you my insurance information. You are my insurance provider. Go look it up yourself. Oh, come on, man. I need to take out the AMA truck. I feel like this is something that must happen. Oh, come on. why can't we have why can't we have replays? I'm sure that would have been epic. That was pretty good. That was a good one. You know, yeah, I mean, this thing says this is going 85 miles an hour. I wonder if the real model, like the Super Decathlon, was able to go like 85 on the straight and level. That'd be crazy. I mean, it's still climbing. Look at that. Oh, we got it up over 100. I mean, it pulls for a while, man. It's got like some pretty serious vertical. Yeah, I mean, we were up to about 104 in the dive. Woo! The password, yes, it is AMA Field 3, and the password is 8675309. It is Jenny's phone number. 8675309. Yep. Thanks for tuning in this Sunday to another version of America's Top 40. All right. Good night, man. Mm, let's try a different airplane. I don't know that I've ever flown this little guy. I think I have, but it's only been in like the simulator. Let's see how she do. All right. That's a cool little plane. Mm, Whoa. What the hell? What the hell has happened there? What the hell? Who the hell came in here and did that bullshit? Get out. One of you turds in here in the chat asking for the password jumped in here so you could do that? Come on, man. Don't be that guy. Oh, dang. Nope. I don't know who it is. I don't care. Cut that crap out. I mean, the shit is on the screen for like 10 seconds. Ain't nobody got time to read your whole big ass wall of shit. You know, if you're gonna try to scam us out of money, just like I'd rather you just be, straightforward about it. Like just put in the chat, like send me $100. You know what I'm saying? Like just ask for that shit. We might make fun of you and be like, hell no. But don't put up that big ass wall of crap that's gonna make us crash our plane. Come on, man. Have some dignity. Have some dignity. Stay classy. And just say, hey, everybody send me $100. All right, all right. Look, everybody send me $5. How about that? $5. $5. No? Oh, let's see. What is it? 6? Yes. We're gonna we're gonna watch old Slapnuts. Where is Slapnuts? Crashed? Who's flying? Oh, look at that. JT 200 drivers flying in a Draco. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all watch the Draco for a little bit, and I will be right back. Uh-oh, that Draco's in many pieces. I do not fly turbines. That's a little too much for me. I see what you're trying to do there, JT. I see what you're trying to do. That's funny. I guess I'll leave the Brian Chambers. I don't think he's in here anymore. He might be. Is Kenny still going? Oh, there's an ad. And y'all, I'll be right back. Oh, JT 200 driver stopped. Who is that? Oh, oh, there he goes. So I think JT 200 driver is trying to land on the top of the truck with the Draco. So we're watching him here for a little bit. In and out right now. I apologize. Sometimes this works and sometimes it don't. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Get you some. Oh no. You know, it's nice that the wind is like blowing in just the right direction. Oh, the wind is blowing in just the right direction where you have a headwind, you know, almost right in line with the truck. The approach is slow. Oh no, there's another plane already hanging out on the top of the truck. But JT 200 driver is not deterred from the presence of another aircraft on the top of the truck. The fire-breathing dragon sets its course. It's a little too far out, going around. So I feel like I could help you out, JT, by turning the wind a little more to the right, like a couple more degrees to the right, and kicking it up to maybe 10 miles an hour instead of where it's at right now. I think it's only at like 6 miles an hour. So if I crank it up and steer it a couple of degrees over, I'll give you just the right amount of headwind to be able to just pop it right on the top of the truck. Bloop. Maybe even enough to be able to fly backwards. Landing on the top of the truck with the Draco. It's like trying to land a Corsair on an aircraft carrier. Oh, you're getting so close. Oh, so close. Oh my goodness. Christmas songs. There's my copyright strike. Christmas songs. All right. Yeah, we're going to bump the wind up a couple miles an hour and change the direction of the wind just a bit. Yeah, Mavi, did you hear that, dude? Va ra 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 ra. I'm gonna turn it up 12 miles an hour. There we go. There we go. There's some slow action. You got this now. You, you got this. Bring it on home. Bring it on home. Bring it home. Yes. Yes. Bring it home. Put it on the truck, man. Put it on the truck. That windsock is huge. And I tell you, like when I went out to AMA Flying Site 3, I don't remember them having a cool windsock like that. It was not there. It didn't swing around like an elephant trunk for sure. If they had a windsock, it was tiny. It was like this big. I want to say they had like a wind ribbon. But it Sorry, man. I figured that extra headwind would look at this thing. Put it on the truck. Oh, come on. Yes. Yes. Yeah, 'cause that little house, like behind, there was all kinds of RVs parked over there, and that little house, like the is behind the Draco right now. That's where there's toilets and showers and all kinds of other stuff. And look, there's an RV parked over there right now. So yeah, over there in that little RV park, they have like electric hookups for RVs. So if you have an RV and you want to go and like go camping at the AMA field, you certainly can. They got hookups for you. I can't remember if they had sewage hookups over there or that, but I don't think they did. But they definitely got electric. Oh, look at that. Three of the spots have sewage hookups. So if you got electric and you got sewage, you are camping in style now. All right, I got to get in on some of this crazy wind action and do some crazy Draco flying. What do we got? The little baby A10. We're changing it up. Draco. That is funny. So that's pretty close to reality. I mean, in a good headwind, this thing will just hover like that. That's cool. That is. Are you talking about like landing on the truck is harder than it look? I don't doubt it. It does not look easy. It doesn't get- Oh, that's funny. Like that's about as short a landing as you can get right there. And that right there, yeah, there's other planes that can do it, but the Draco is cool for this kind of stuff. Look at that, no power. Oh, oh yeah. This thing's fun. Sorry, it's probably not that funny. Oh, oh no. Oh my God. All right, who's the penis head? Who's doing that crap? Oh man, what is all that crap? Which one of you turd burglars is doing that shit? Let's see. There's got to be a way to figure it out. Maybe it was that guy. Nope, it wasn't that guy. Who's doing it? Uh, Eddie, how you doing? Good to see you guys. We're just having a little fun with some real flight. Nothing, nothing too exciting happening here. Trying to figure out which one of the boneheads in here keeps putting like this wall of text up on the screen that is just a bunch of gibberish. It looks like they copied and pasted out of today's, you know, news articles, and they're throwing all this trash up on the screen, and it makes it hard for people to fly. And you don't have to be that way. You don't have to be that guy. Oh, no. Everybody's text that I see is the same color. Um, Eddie Roberts, yes. So Real Flight 9.5S was just released on December 8th, and it's basically the same as previous versions, or it's the same as like Real Flight 9.5, but there's a few new airplanes, and now they have switched to using Steam as their like distribution model. So you have to convert your old Real Flight 9.5 key to a Steam key, which is free, and then you can convert it over to Steam, and there's four new airplanes and a new helicopter. But for the most part, the rest of it is the same. But now with them doing everything exclusively over the Steam engine, that is going to give them the ability to like add downloadable content and things like that that they did not have available before. So there are going to be some cool benefits. We're just not going to see them right now today. Oh, come on. I mean, at least put a new message up there for us to read, dude. Instead of like obscuring the whole screen with the same shit over and over, put something new in. Hmm. Let's see. Yep, since I don't know exactly who's doing it, we're just going to start there. Oh, ah. Yes, Eddie Roberts. If you have Real Flight 9.5, you can join us. Um, look for the room called RCAMVFI, and the password is 8675309. So, Nia Ray, however you say your name, if it's not you, it hasn't happened again since then. So, either the person that was doing it was you, or they hate you so much that now that you're gone, they've stopped. So, I mean, either way, the problem has solved itself. What? Negative, sir. No, now we don't have any more walls of text. So if we let you back in, either you're going to start putting more walls of text up, or the person who hates you so much that every time you're in here, they put up big giant walls of text. They're going to cause the same problem that you were causing. So, like I said, if it's not you, it certainly seems to be fixed by getting you out of the room. So I'm kind of all right with leaving you out. I'm sure there's some rooms open that don't have password protection, and you can jump in there and do that to them. I mean, either way, you get the same amount of satisfaction from your antics, which is, you know, got to be fun for you. It's just not fun for the rest of us. I mean, it looks like there's 14 people in here, and I'm pretty sure that if I did a poll right now of the 14 people that are watching this stream, which isn't a huge number, right? It's not like we have like 150 people in here watching, but I'm pretty sure that 13 out of 14 people would say, don't let the guy back in. Hey, listen, uh, uh, the YouTube channel is not the place to have that conversation. You can certainly, like, blast the chat or whatever. If it happens again, maybe I'll change my mind. But listen, dude, I'm old and stubborn, and my white hair didn't come from hair dye and bleach. It's because I really am old and stubborn. So, you can cut the crap. And if it makes you feel better, like, jump in the video and like put a big dislike thumb on it or leave a nasty comment. I'm the guy that got banned from the room and I kept putting up these walls of text and they finally found out that it was me. Or I mean, put the big conspiracy theory. I mean, I'm giving you an out, dude, like the whole black helicopter conspiracy theory. If there's somebody in here that hates you, and as soon as you left, they stopped putting up those walls of text. That's some funny shit. If that's what's really going on, that's funnier than the fact that it stopped when you left. Like, who in here hates this kid that bad? Paul, so you know how like in real flight you can do like, chat text, right? Like that right there. So and it adds some letters or whatever. So, if I fill that up with like a million lines of gibberish, it will fill up the whole screen with text. Well, somebody kept doing that, right? And filling up the whole screen with text. And you know, I wanted to like stop it, so I just picked, you know, of the people that I don't know who they are in the room, I just picked the first name that I didn't know and the big wall of text stopped. So, and now there's like this plea of, it wasn't me. How could I have possibly been doing it? And, the fact is that whether it was you or not, like banning you from entering the room has made it stop. So, if it wasn't you, I did. I'm not a big, I'm not a big fan of coincidence. But if there's a person in here that really despises your presence that bad that they were doing this thing in order to make me believe that it was you. So as soon as I banned you, they stopped doing it, dude. That listen, you gotta appreciate that kind of effort. Like if you really want to do something, like you got framed, bro. Sorry, you got framed, and it worked. I'm totally buying it. Like I think it was you. So if it wasn't you, you got framed. So like the person that did that shit to you, like that, respect, dude, mad respect. And I mean that shit's funny. They got you. They got you good. Come on. No, 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 Paul. This was some shit that was like copied and pasted from somewhere because it was the exact same thing every time, and it was talking about like Jennifer Lopez, Dirty Dancing, and Chris Wallace leaving Fox and going to CNN, and something about porn, this and what. I mean, I don't know. It was just a big wall of random silliness that probably got, copied and pasted from a Wikipedia article or some shit. I don't know where it came from, but it hasn't happened since. So either that dude hated you real bad, or it was you. Either way, I'm fine with the results. Get on that damn truck, you piece of crap red airplane. This is why nobody likes you, Draco, because you don't do what I want. Land on the damn truck. And listen, whoever did that stuff, if you know who the guy was that was saying that he was 13 and like a turbine flyer, and you're the person that hates that guy that much that you put up walls of text to get me to kick him out of the room. Not only are you my favorite person in here, but I'm willing to kick it up a notch. If you can take that exact same wall of text and pop it in here again and say, it was me, I kept doing it so you'd kick that kid out, and as soon as you kicked him out, I stopped, I may offer you a special gift. Because that's some funny stuff. Paul McNeil, what's up, dude? Oh, is that why everybody's coming over? I don't think anybody's put the Draco on the top of the truck yet, dude. No, Michael Bear, you can do whatever you want. I mean, you can say anything in the chat. I don't care. Just don't say so much of it that it fills up the whole damn screen. In fact, like let's talk about stuff in the chat that we can't say like out loud. Like if what what are some things that oh, you know, things that would like get you kicked off of YouTube. Like you can say whatever you want. Just don't fill up the whole damn room. So I really think that like that's right, Reed Smith. See, these guys get it. That's my people right there. I bet it was owner. I bet the guy who's got the name owner is the guy that was writing that message. And like, got this other poor kid like kicked out of the room. That's so funny. Hey, listen, the it's still up there. Like if somebody was writing all that crap and you can do it again, like word for word. I remember all the shit that was on the screen. If you can do it one more time and say, "Yeah, I did that," and as soon as that kid got kicked out, I was happy and I stopped. There will be a bounty that I will pay. In fact, I think that a lot of us would contribute to it too. Like normally we have a contest, like to see who can land on the truck, and the first person to be able to land on the truck gets like, a gift card, and everybody in the room can contribute to that gift card, and however many contributions have gone, like I throw in the first 20 bucks, and then everybody else, you know, uh, like also contributes, and whatever the final contribution is, like that's how much the gift card is for. So I've seen people get gift cards for like 300 bucks during these fly-ins, which is pretty phenomenal. Now, what would be funny is we're not going to do that for landing on the truck because we're just having fun. But if we find out, that somebody did that, I will put up a $20 gift certificate. And anybody that PayPal's me between now and the end of the show, whoever did that shit would get all of it because I like assholes. and and for whatever reason, that crap was so annoying that you stopped as soon as that kid got banned. Either you did, either you stopped out of self-preservation, which is still funny, or you did it to get that little kid banned. Either way, admitting that you did it is commendable, and stopping as soon as you thought that I was, going to start banning everybody is cool, because that means that you don't like completely lack discipline and that you have some respect for authority. So if I can kick you out, you stop that shit as soon as you saw that, like, oh shit, this motherfucker's like randomly shooting motherfuckers down. Like, that's cool. You respect authority and you're like, damn, I'm gonna stop now. Or you did it to get that kid kicked out. Either way, I am fine with rewarding that type of behavior. And see, the thing that's funny is I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have to give anything to anybody because I'm pretty sure that kid that we banned is exactly where it was coming from. Hell yeah. That's definitely where it was coming from. Oh, oh, can I recover? Yeah. Suck it, Trebek. Suck it. you know, Someone can probably do this faster with like the UMX turbo timber, which I do believe is an option, isn't it? Don't we have the UMX turbo timber? Oh no, no, yeah! Oh my god! Oh, that's some funny stuff. So what I can say is like, thanks, kid, for uh for doing that, man. Like up until that moment, yeah, we're all having fun like flying our airplanes, but you made it where like we have something to like laugh about now. And that's funny. I always appreciate that. No, I'm not going to give you $20 because it certainly looks like you were the one that was causing all the problems. Because I would assume that for the unlikely scenario, but I've seen, the gift cards that we give out for these prizes, like, become pretty freaking fantastically inflated, right? So if uh, if the person that got you banned was in here, the opportunity to win like $100, I wouldn't turn my nose up at it. I'm sure we could collect at least $100 from the people that are glad that there's no more wall of text. So, just to find out if that funny shit happened, it clearly didn't. Because whoever the violator is would be like, hell yeah, I'll take $100. Whoop whoop. Yep. Or maybe even more. I mean, absolute minimum, you'd get $20. But I just think there's people in here that would start throwing out that PayPal cash. They'd be like, hell yeah, give them more than $20. I'll give them $20 too. This community rewards some strange shit. Oh, come on. We're putting this bitch on the truck now. Is somebody sitting on the truck already? Damn it. Come on. Oh, damn it. It was the guy that kept talking about Hitler. What, who was the guy in Kenny's show that kept talking about Hitler? Was it Kenny? What do you need help with there, Eddie? Are you trying to convert your Real Flight 9.5 to the Real Flight 9.5 S? S is for steamer. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Oh, get back over there, you piece of crap. But come on. Oh, motorcycle speeding is about to make this happen with the P-51 Mustang. He's gonna land the P-51 Mustang on the roof of this truck and beat all these people with these stupid Timbers and Dracos and stuff that we should just be able to make look like an elevator, just lowering down on top of the thing. Come on, man. We're gonna get it up there. Someone's gonna land a Draco on the top of that stupid ass truck. Ugh, come on. Oh, damn it, man. Oh, that's some funny stuff. Oh, damn it. Paul, I'm using the Interlink DX, the wired controller. I'm not using a like one of the dongles. The dongles only give you like 8 functions. It can only do 8 channels, regardless of how big your radio is. So if you have like an IX12, I you know IX20, NX10, you can't use 10 channels. With that little WS2000 dongle, you can only do 8 channels into the dongle. And with the wired transmitter, I can do basically anything I want without having to take my hand off the controller, which I like. Wow. Dude, I just let my damn dog out. And I know he was outside taking a big old pinch of loaf off, right? He was pooping. And now this little bastard comes over here and like lets out one of them dog farts that are like the worst ever. Like, didn't you just take? Damn! I know he just took a shit. What the? Why's he got to come over here and like drop ass? Like, hey, thanks for taking me outside. I have a treat for you. Are you ready? What an asshole. Oh, it's the worst. Ugh. Dude, it was definitely the dog. Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible. Come on, drop it. Oh, Sorry, man. You know, with as weak as the horizontal stabs are on the real Draco, I'm surprised that like smacking you with the back of the plane like made your entire airplane disintegrate like that. That doesn't seem very realistic, Horizon. Horizon. The tail of the Draco is not that strong. God, stop. Okay, this is it. Drop, drop. Oh! Ah, damn it. Damn it. There's so many. Oh! Does it count if it's upside down? Does it count? No, stop slipping. Stop it! No! No, you stay! Damn it! Damn it! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man, that's funny. Oh damn it. I know, right? Yeah, the Draco is on 9.5S. Steam edition. Okay, this time feels good. I touched a wheel to the roof. Oh, I broke off the freaking rudder. I don't know if I need that. Maybe I do. I think, Paul, it's not that high. I think it's 12 miles an hour. But 12 miles an hour is enough wind to make the Draco do some funny stuff. Especially when you got full flaps. Full flaps. So not fraps up, fraps down. Unless somebody else turned up the wind. I don't think they can, though. Look at all these stupid planes. Oh, dang. Yeah, JT, man, have a good night, buddy. I think I was close on that last one. The wheels were on the top of the truck, but it got thrown back. Oh, wait. Ugh. I don't know that a knife edge is the key to getting on the top of the truck. Oh, Reed Smith's got it, dude. Up, and Spencer's got it. There's a couple of wieners. Awesome. That's exciting shit right there. Dude, there's no depth perception. The screen is flat. Oh, oh shit, that's funny. Come on, you piece of crap. Oh, oh, the Aero Scout 1.1, a good enough plane to have fun with. Yeah, man, absolutely. In fact, the Aero Scout, because it is a pusher prop and the nose of that plane is made out of like a little rubber ball, it's actually a really durable airplane. So, uh, once you're done like learning how to fly, um, yeah, I mean, it's gonna withstand like the accidents and stuff that you have while you're flying, hopefully, as long as you don't like smash it hard. But after you're done like learning how to fly, I mean, you can still keep flying it and be a little courageous with it because it's a very durable airplane. Yeah, I like the little Aero Scouts. I think they're a good bargain and a good trainer, and absolutely you can have fun with it. It's not the fastest plane in the world. I mean, you got to keep in mind that you're It's an airplane with a little bitty baby drone prop on the back. So it doesn't have like a ton of thrust. It's not going to have like massive speed, but I mean, clearly, you see us idiots here in real flight right now with a Draco, and we're flying it at dang near stopped speeds, trying to land it on the top of a pickup truck with a camper top. So, it really depends on what your idea of fun is. I think you can have fun with any airplane. I just love RC flight in general. So, maybe my opinion is a little bit skewed, but yeah, I think you can have fun with an Aero Scout, no problem. We're such idiots. Did you see what we're doing?
Yeah, kinda. I want to do it.
Oh, you're gonna try to land the plane on top of the truck?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta show you where the truck is.
Try to land on the porta potty.
We can't even land on the truck. I mean, like, two people have landed on the truck.
I don't know if I can do it. But why is it still moving backwards?
Because the wind is blowing.
Oh.
Oh.
I can't. The wind is too strong. I know. Hey, I think that was a pretty good landing. I didn't crash.
All right, now hit the reset button. It's that one.
I can't see myself in my ghost.
Nico, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Eddie, the Draco has reverse thrust.
Why is the wind blowing so hard?
It's only blowing 12 miles an hour.
I almost hit the truck.
Are you still flying?
Yeah, I think.
Are you doing that all by yourself?
Yeah. I don't know
And
how. Like, I'm not, like, crashing.
yeah, but you have to like the yeah. Look at you
I'm
go.
not doing this. I'm watching the wrong
What are you
plane.
talking about? No, that's you right there.
Oh.
Uh-oh, you're in the death spiral. Come back this
I
way.
can't.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm trying to. It keeps, like, it's weird. I don't know. I don't like this wind thing.
The wind is your friend.
Obviously, because I haven't hit the ground yet.
Defrost. What's up, man?
I can't get back over here. Come here.
What? Holy cow, you're like way out there.
No, 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 no,
How do you?
no. I don't know.
Oh, you're like behind the picture. So don't forget you have to keep the wings level too, kinda.
I can't deal with the wind blowing. It's messing me up.
What? Come
Your
on.
side host texted me.
My side host texted
Yeah,
me.
tell her said that.
Cool. Okay.
Hey, cat, cat. Oh,
Like molesting the cat.
meow. He likes it.
He likes it. Yeah, you won't be saying that when you have like 40 scratch marks on your face.
The hand that feeds the cat is the hand that rules the world. Come on, turds. Turd.
Oh, motorcycle speed. I think that upside down should count. This is such a pain in the ass. Oh, oh shit. Is that I don't I feel like getting it on that stand right there is an even bigger challenge. Dude, don't all cats like being molested?
My cat, yes.
Oh, he doesn't he's not happy.
He'll get over it. Hey, there's no sense in that.
All right. All right. Yes. Oh, damn it. See you, Spencer. Have a good night, man. Yeah, this is a lot more difficult than it should be. You would think that this would be easy. Oh, but no, it is not. Get up there, you little bastard. Oh!
David, is this how this fucking arrived?
Yes.
You didn't tell me?
What?
It's fucking open.
Yeah?
This is how it showed up.
Baby.
I don't care. Is it all there?
I don't know.
I don't think it is.
Is there any instructions with it? Did you buy it new or did you buy it
I bought it
used?
brand new.
Did you buy it new or did you buy it used?
New.
New or used? Go on Amazon and look.
I didn't buy this from Amazon. I
Who
bought
did
this
you
from
buy it
Walmart.
from? Then call Walmart and tell them the thing arrived freaking jacked up. Walmart has a Walmart marketplace where you can buy stuff from Walmart used.
You
But
don't have the box that it came in?
that is the box it came in.
It showed up to our house like this.
Not exactly like that. I think it was in like one of them big bags.
Idiots.
Oh, come on. Oh, Reed's up there again with the Timber X. Come on.
Have you seen my phone?
Ugh. Ugh. Piece of crap. Oh, all right, guys. Well, I need to get to bed. I have to work tomorrow, but it has been fun. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. For those of you that have stuck around in the chat, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. And hey, come check out the show on Friday, our normally scheduled live show. I do have my balsa build surface. So on Friday's show, we are going to be building some balsa plane. Yeah, it was a good time, man. Thanks you guys for thanks again for coming out, and we will see you on the live show on Friday. You guys have a good night.